Boing! Welcome on in. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome to a fine Saturday evening, or whatever it happens to be in your time zone. I'm sectoral leader Cody. Wave. There we go. I'm sectoral leader Cody, and I'm Cody. Hello, everybody. We're going to be doing things a little differently today. We're going to be doing a creative stream. I've been so eager to do this that I ended up taking on one piece of the project already, because I know this is already it's gonna take the entire stream length, if not more. It's gonna be quite a bit of fun. Welcome on in, everybody. Congrats on getting first key. Enjoy your lurk, Sloth. And hello, Lucci. Enjoy your lurk if you are going into a lurk right away there. And welcome on in anybody else who may have snuck in and happened to be lurking. That's very good grammar. Wow. Today, I've decided we're gonna be crafting an item wheel. It's a bit of a complicated process. It is something I've wanted to do for a while, and something that I had in the planning phase for a couple weeks while I figure out how the heck I can get it to work, and which application will do the heavy lifting for me. The answer is none of the applications will, because I couldn't get Firebot to dynamically adjust cropping. I can move items and objects on OBS through Firebot, but I cannot adjust cropping. Or at least I cannot think of a way that does not involve downloading a script or some third-party thing. The less third-party stuff, the less I have to worry about something breaking because somebody else updated it and forgot to test one of the 10,000 or so different scenarios that these run under. So yeah, this is gonna take a few stages. But before we even get into that, I hope everybody's day is going well. Hopefully the weather is not too crazy. From what I saw this morning, it wasn't too crazy. It's like non-severe thunderstorms in some areas. Also, we are less than 1 week from Halloween, so hopefully the weather continues to be cooperative for a little while, especially on Halloween Day. Let everyone get into their costumes without having to worry about slipping, falling, damaging costumes, and all that stuff. Like, don't want any of that. No! Boy, Halloween. Oh, I welcome Halloween. I embrace Halloween. However, Halloween will obey me. Not I will obey Halloween. Who am I kidding? I'm already dressed up in a sort of unexpectedly ghostly costume out here. Hey, kid says Phil. Oh, the kids part, right? I always look past the kids part. I was like, oh yeah, kids do their thing, but the costume and the decor, mind you, I think we're properly equipped for the kids thing. I'm not gonna be the one giving out things to kids, though. I'm streaming on there. Oh, I'm streaming and also gonna be in another community next Thursday. So the other parts I love, but you kids, yeah. Although I bet it'd be like. I could think of a few tricks off my head to any of the ones who misbehave, but thankfully the majority of kids that go door to door do behave. In Japan, it's not highly celebrated, but it is part of the religion. Oh yeah, it's nice to have a reason to celebrate. That gets me thinking, though. Doesn't Japan have, like, their own version that's sort of related to Halloween, but it's on a different day, and it's observed a little differently? Well, apparently, I'm not familiar with a lot of religion. I don't tend to really look at things from a religious perspective myself, but I think it's pretty cool that Halloween is observed by some religions. That's pretty cool. Considering there are other religions that was always trying to like bury Halloween into the ground, and it's like, well, that's just too that's just too bad for you. That's never gonna work with me. Halloween is my favorite, one of my favorite times of the year. You know, they have a festival similar to Halloween. See, I like the similarities. Like, down in Mexico and a lot of Spanish cultures, there's a Dias los Muertos, and that's their version. It's not necessarily Halloween. It's like a celebration of the dead. It's like it's a festival. It's more... Well, I guess there are some festivals that we observe too, but... Again, in Norse as well. Mexico and southern areas. Day of the Dead, yeah! I love how highly regarded I love how highly regarded Day of the Dead is over in like Mexico and that. Just love it. Because no, it doesn't have to. Oh, you're worshiping demon. Whatever. We don't have to be superstitious like that. It's like, no, we just want to have fun. We just want to dedicate a day to fun. And think of it, I was thinking of Halloween, not Day of the Dead. Yeah, they are on different days. Very different days, actually. Nowhere near October 31st. But yeah, it's really cool how it's perceived across different cultures. Honestly, that's why international traveling is so cool. I really wish I could get back into that. I really wish they'd stop inflating absolutely everything and trying to take anything that you ever get into your savings accounts. That seems to just be a thing up here. I want to travel more. Sempian as well. Thank people for the harvest. Spread love, spread hope. Remember to fall in, etc. Yeah. And remembering the fallen is like that's one of the real big, like, yeah, we are remembering them. We're not trying to resurrect the dead or anything. Some of the superstitions that have just risen out of this, it's like, well, I don't know where you guys get that from. I guess that person you listen to tells you this stuff, but it's like, okay, well, I guess that's one way for them to perceive it, but yeah. It's October 30th at sundown and ends on the dawn of the next day. Ooh. So it's just a day from Halloween. Cool. That night parade of 100 Demons Festival is what I'm talking about. As they dress up as yokai. Nice. That sounds like it'd be so much fun to witness in person. You want to raise the dead? Totally, yeah. Yeah. It's like, first of all, when you're saying a witch raises the dead, it's like, no, first of all, you have your classes wrong. That's the necromancer class that does that. Witch is a generic term for somebody who knows magic. They got their terms wrong. Necromancers do that stuff. Although I suppose, yeah, you know what? Raise doesn't raise somebody up from the dead, though. It just raises them from a knocked out state. They're technically not dead. Although resurrection is a thing in D&D as well. Thinking more of Salem. Oh, yeah, Salem. That was quite the superstition over there. They've got a very curious history over there, that's for sure. Your dead should be at rest. Yeah. And we shouldn't even think that we can, like, reverse it. No, life cycles are a very normal thing. It's been established for ages. It's been established for millions of years, like far before we were even around, or our species, and even our ancestors. Life and death is just a natural thing. Our cells only have so much energy in them before they have to dissolve into a different form. Like, some of us get well, you know, I guess luck. The perception of lucky is a little weird, but some people actually get to reach 100 years. Most of us don't. But life is fleeting. Immortality takes away life. Yeah, it does. I mean, the sectoral leader here is immortal, but that might just be a species thing. I think that's just a species thing. And there's other lore reasons, like apparently he's missing from Death's list or something. I don't know. It's like an ancient sage. They have somebody come over who's like, "Hey, Murphy, 16,000 years ago, none of this city was here. It was rainforest and swamps as far as I could see." But, you know, again, that's a sectoral leader. Totally different species, different realm. Us over here, we're all subject to the cycle of life. I think it's pretty cool. We gotta make the most out of our lives. After all, we can tell our buddy next door our life's tales. I'm not sure how much of it will go into their head, or if it'll go in one ear out the other, but that's a different variable entirely. We are sailing the sea of variables. Alrighty. We should get started with this, though. I believe this is the scene where I put the art stuff on. So I'm doing it... Well, okay. What I'm currently working on is technically not the item wheel. It is a cup wheel. What I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to bring in a way of selecting like a random cup to play in Mario Kart, or random difficulties, stuff like that. I want a way of deciding that, since apparently selecting random is just a thing of the past in Mario Kart games. Oh, my dude's still on the other side here. Let me just fix that here. I'm gonna... No, not animation. Move avatar. And we'll just leave that blank to set it to default. There we go. There is random... Technically, there is a option for random courses. But I want random cups. I still want to play the cup in order, but I want a random cup selected. We will also be doing random difficulties. But, yeah. It'll give me the option to randomly select which cup, which difficulty later on. So far, I've got something like this. These lines are here just to make sure that I have equal spacing from each and every one of these. And so far, I'm down here. I put together this grid, like, a day ago or something like that, and just brought it all the way down here. I believe I put 50 item slots in it, up to 50. No random. Yeah, this is for the purpose of random. I'm gonna have RNG select which one it's going to be, and then have the appropriate animation play out. Now, I do believe we should have a bit of music running if we're going to be messing around with creative works. I'm not sure whether to actually call this art, or... I'm just going to say creative. Because I've got to slap this together, and then later on, I have to animate it. I have to create animation variations for every outcome. And then I have to put the logic into Firebot. And those will be very interesting processes. You brought your own music. Woo! It's been 1 year since you moved to Japan. Wow. 1 year already. And it's a fun place. Ultimately, I still don't know where I'd want to wind up in terms of where I live. Except not here. Not here. You know, like, Canada's cool and all, but Canada has some of the worst policies, and it's all one-sided towards a small group of people, so it's like, nah. So I brought in, like, all these different cups here. So essentially what I'm doing now is I'm taking them from the sheet here, and I'm putting them into a vertical line of all of the outcomes. And then at the end, for every like different wheel here, I just trim out the unused spaces. This is a template right here. On a separate file, I have the border, which I just decided to create myself. It's not super high quality, but also the middle ended up looking sort of like a hurricane of some sort, so I was like, you know what? Yes. So I just settled for that. I was like, yeah, okay. Except it doesn't really... It looks like the inner part of a hurricane. So yeah, I'm designing these so that they both work with each other. So we can get the music running. I'll just have to remember when I bring this through the editor to remove the music layer before putting on YouTube, because YouTube has a hissy fit whenever any sort of music shows up and really loves to put copyright claims on everything. Twitch side, I usually don't have to worry too much. But if they mute part of this, that's totally fine. I'll be removing the music layer anyways when we get it uploaded, so. As I don't want to like deafen you guys with music, so I'm gonna put it down to like 5. Because 30 is actually pretty loud. And we're just going to... apparently have it freeze. Okay, there we go. And I'm just going to give OBS a quick check here. See what this is at. That's still pretty loud, isn't it? And you know what? It's far enough from the volume of my voice that it should still be good. Born in New York, lived in 6 different states, then moved to Ohio for 5 years before moving close to Osaka. Right on. I've got some family that's... well, they're not near Osaka, but I think Osaka's the nearest big city. And how long have they been there for? They had to have been there for at least like 5 years. If not more. No, it was more than 5 years. I was in Australia 5 years ago. Alright, so what I'm going to do here, so the cups and classes, that's the pictures that I imported. Yeah. The Dash Shroom Cup is indeed the next object I want to put on here. What's the size? It's about the same as the other size. That's good. Aussie! Oh, heck yeah. It was a wonderful experience over there. I frequently talk about it, and it's got to be one of like the best years of my life. Plus, I was super far away from where I live right now. I'm not a big fan of where I live right now. Not my favorite place. And getting ripped off by thunderstorms this year does not help with that. So I'm going to take this, and I'm going to put it on the cups layer. Hold on. What is even showing on the screen right now? Oh, you can't see the layers right now. Okay. Oh, I was on a work and holiday visa, so I did have to come back here eventually. I mean, it's a good thing I did because it was 2019 and 2020 was coming up. I would have been forced to come back here anyways, and I would have been even more bitter about it. That's often why, like, the whole pandemic thing, like, I have certain things that are just a trigger for me because I really dislike how we as the common people were treated by our government. I felt like our government was behaving like a dictatorship during that stuff. And I would have understood if they had actually put their actions into effect to properly stop the spread, but they didn't. So it just irritated the heck out of me, the stuff they were doing, the freedoms they took away. The fact that that bowling was one of the things that was just totally outright taken away. It's like, really? You taking away my bowling? That's like where, like, Canada goes by the slogan "strong and free," and I was like, really? Strong and free? I was really doubting that slogan during those times. I felt like they were doing a social experiment while ineffectively trying to control something that was causing quite an issue. It was frustrating. Very frustrating. Remember when they banned Black Rifle Cup? Why would you even... like, why? Just some of these weird practices. Is this the same? Yep, they are about the same size. Okay, that was my main concern with this. It was a gun ban. Why? I don't see the point. Criminals are still able to wander around with whatever weapon they have. Why restrict us? Those of us who are responsible owners are getting punished for irresponsible, not owners, but people who just got something from somewhere. It's like, that's my stance, but yeah. Clearly they didn't know it was a coffee, they just saw a black rifle. Oh dear. These are the people who make decisions for us. Alright, so for this one, oh, you can't even see the sub window when I open it. I'm scaling this layer down slightly because it's a little too large. That is precisely the size I'm looking for. Now let's just position this so that it's centered. Remember when I had to have groceries ordered online because the stores only let 30 people in at a time? And you had to show your vax card. Oh. It's fine with masks, still wear them here, but... yeah, some sections of Japan did wear masks for a while. They were already doing that, so... I guess it wasn't too different in Japan, but over here, it's like... well, first of all, I had a bit of an issue. I still complied, obviously, because I wrote it into law and whatever. But I had a bit of an issue with the mask thing because it affects my breathing. I do have healthy lungs, yes, but I breathe faster still when I've got something over my face. Now, if I'm sick, I mask up anyways because I don't want to spread any of that crud, whatever the heck I have, to other people. I don't want to be doing that. But when I'm healthy, I don't want it on my face. Especially because the straps reacted with my ears. I don't know what crap they put in those straps, but my ears did not like it. It was just uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable. But yeah, feeling unwell and going out, it's like, yeah, I'm getting my face covered. I don't want to take that risk. I'd much rather not. Here, I'm gonna get the next cup put over here. And I'm gonna have to resize this one too. But yeah, look at that. Alright. So we're gonna take this. We're going to paste it onto the cups layer. We're gonna take the layer. We're gonna scale it down. I scale it down about 5 pixels and keep aspect ratio. $3.99. Okay, that sounds like store prices you'd see on the store frequently. $3.99. Buy today. Still have to mask every time we go in front of the team specialists. Yeah, there is the odd place that still does it. It's like, well, whatever. I guess I'll roll with it. I won't be in your building for very long because again, it's just uncomfortable to my body with that stuff. I usually just outright don't go out if I'm not feeling well. Also with the masks, I have to use I can't use those blue ones with the white straps. Those are the ones that irritate my ears. I have to use the all black ones with the black strap. They don't irritate me as much. This is the danger theme playing from Thousand Year Door. It used to play way more often in the GameCube version, but now it only plays in certain areas. But we haven't made it to the first area where you get to hear this music yet. In a couple of weeks, you'll get to hear that. Sorry, not a couple weeks. 3 weeks from now. I had the cloth mask. Don't know how well they work. I can't imagine them being very reusable. Unless, actually, well, if they're machine washable, I could see them working, actually. That's the case. $3.91. How is this one? You know what? What is going on here? Okay, I think that's good enough. Just wash him. Because I had cancer in 2021, immune system still hasn't gotten better at all. Oh, yeah, you gotta be extra cautious with that kind of stuff. That's another circumstance where I'll still mask up. Let's face it, our bodies are pretty gross if you look at it. A lot. We're actually. I mean, a lot of multicellular organisms are pretty gross if you look at it. Honestly, one of the things that I do appreciate, like, from all of this, if I want to carry one positive thing from this whole chaotic mess that happened between 2020 and 2022, it's the personal hygiene. The awareness of that went up, which I appreciate. Because before then, there were so many people going to work when they're obviously sick, and it's like, can you please not risk getting me sick? I've got a good immune system, but a good immune system still means that I'll have to deal with the symptoms, and I'll still have to have my immune system fight it, so I don't mind having to deal with these illnesses from time to time. It's just, it keeps my immune system up, but if it could be avoided, it'd be nice if I could just not have to deal with it. Boss calls office space the bubble. Oh, I think there was something else pretty nice that happened with the turn of those events too, and that was the filtration systems were better maintained during that time. You know how many, like, what? Hey, what's my butt doing throwing Kristas at me? How dare you? My bot has a small chance every 10 minutes, and the chance is dynamic to throw stuff. Also, that's a 20% chance when it decides to do something, so it was a 20% chance in... I don't know what percentage it was at. Work for a Japanese company. Oh yeah, Japan was going through a lot of, what was it? It was like remote work at work, remote work at work. Okay, there we go. You can't see the layers, you can't see the layers area because I have this full screened on my bigger monitor right now. Otherwise, normally, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to be able to see the layers. Yeah, here, let me just do another scale down. A lot of these icons are just a tad too big. Okay, more than a tad too big, apparently, for this one. I'll subtract 10 from this one, then, if that's the case. That should be good. And that should be centered. Nice, 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 nice. Alright. Get the next cup moved over here. Yeah, the only reason I'm doing this stuff is because Nintendo didn't put a proper random option in for... well, I don't blame them for the cup thing. That is a little excessive since you do have a global random. But for the character selection screen, there is no random. There used to be in older Mario Karts, but Mario Kart 8, for some reason, doesn't have one. We'll be doing a character wheel, too, at some point. The only issue with this, too, is... like, you have to go through the trouble of making a wheel for every variation of this. Which means I have to store a whole bunch of different, like, little clips and animations for every outcome. And I want to add a teaser outcome. So, I don't know. It seems like a lot of trouble. And it probably is. Okay, we're at the end of all those cups, so now I'm just going to go back to the beginning here. Right there. And we'll put this right around... wow, this one is way too big on everything. I might need to do a minus 10 on this. No, not the whole image, just the layer, thank you. 393. I can math, I am taking 5 off of the width. And keeping the aspect ratio, so the height also gets subtracted from. That's about it. Must be a fun experience working for a Japanese company. Man, imagine working for Nintendo. I just think of that. It's like, oh yeah, Nintendo's main headquarters are over in Japan. But then it's like, it probably comes with its own stresses. But also, it'd be pretty cool to be involved in some of the creation processes over there. Could suggest that they put a little more effort into the Toads in Paper Mario. Please don't flood the game with Toads. Please don't flood the game with Toads that all look identical. Please don't. Thousand Year Door had Toads, but they had unique designs. You know, there was a few that were the same, but they had some variety to them. They had some variety to the outfits and all that. Yeah, trying to learn Japanese. Oh man, yeah, that sounds difficult. I'll settle for learning Spanish. Because the sentence structure is different, the writing is different, like everything is different. I'd have to. It'd be a long process for me. I'm gonna subtract 3 from this layer as well. 394. $394 seems just a touch. Oh, you know what? I guess technically it can touch this border. This is just my preferred gap between the two. Grew up with a mixed race family. That was probably a really good opportunity to learn several languages, though. And it's a huge bonus when you get to learn that stuff when younger. It's just so much faster at picking up languages. Whoa. Oh, what am I doing here? That's not what I want to do. I want the move tool. Thank you. There we go. It's just so much easier learning languages at a younger age. Most Japanese companies in Tokyo are known to overwork the heck out of you. Honestly, I'm wary to trust big cities anyways. Like, New York, for an example. I'm not sure if I would exactly trust living there. Trust New York enough to live there. No. I think that's too big of a city. Norwegian, Irish, Japanese, Native American, and some Scotch. Ooh! That's already a really good amount of variety. Yeah, I only know one language. I'm trying to pick up Spanish again. In high school I was in Spanish classes, and it's learnable. It's pretty learnable. So I was trying to pick it up again. Some of it's coming back to me, and other parts of it I did have to relearn. When you start coming across areas, it's like, yes, for the most part, Spanish sentence, the sentence structure in Spanish is the same, but I'm coming across portions here where you do have to do a bit of word flipping. I suppose that does make sense, though. Subtract 4 from this. I'll put it there. This part that I'm doing is... it does take a bit of work. But there's some additional difficulties coming up when we have to animate this. First of all, I have to figure out which layer to put the green screen or the transparency on. Second of all, the animation, the vectors, the keyframes. I'm gonna have some things to figure out here. Work in Osaka. It's a commute, but on medical leave. I've still been working from time to time to help out. Yeah. And also, I know, even though we tend to get our days off or we're unable to work for whatever reason, sometimes we want something to do. You know what? I think that's the main driving factor of why some people who, like, retire end up still going back once in a while and be like, hey, let me, I can help in the odd thing. Not that I want to think of retirement at this age. I'm not that far down the I'm not that far down the age line yet. Now, one thing I do want to do here. So, the very top option here, I have to take the very top option, and I have to bring it all the way down to the bottom here. Make sure it's still moving with me. Huh, that was interesting. How is my memory resources doing? You know, these technical issues always become more likely during the drawing streams. And it makes me wonder just how much this image editor is using. Nope, memory's fine, 57%. GPU's fine too. Computer might just be being dumb for no reason. Let me check the actual memory usage here. Yeah, it makes me wonder if things are blowing up here. GPU memory is only like 3 out of 16 in use. Okay. And the temperature is only 46. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. So if things mess up, I will put all of the blame on Windows because Windows is I still continue to use Windows, but I don't recommend Windows as an operating system, but honestly, they should be getting in trouble for having a monopoly at this point. So much hardware that only works on Windows, it's like, really? I don't know, forcing people to use Windows. Windows must be pretty terrible if they're forcing people to use it, or making hardware only work on it. Let me make sure I have the correct thing up front here. There we go. Okay, so we've got our item wheel here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off the guideline. I'm going to turn off that for now. Oh, actually, hold on. I need the guideline up for one thing here. What pixel am I supposed to bring this up to? 10,350 on the height. 10,350 height. 10,350 height. Turn off the guideline. Windows sucks, but Linux is always hard unless you know what you're doing. Linux has been getting better. Just one of the big things is that a lot of the hardware they sell out there now is not even designed to work with Linux right off the bat. You have to do a little bit of work to get it to work. Which, again, I'm pretty sure that there's something, Microsoft's manipulating something there. But you know what, I mean, I guess I have no way of proving it, so. Ubuntu is okay. Yeah, Ubuntu's not too bad. I have a CentOS one, but that's a much less heard of distribution of Linux. All right, so we got this. I think I'll export this. Background elements, and I'm gonna say item wheel dash mk8 dash cups. How much space does that take? This does get me curious. Yeah, hold on. I'm going to open up a second Explorer window so I don't mess around with that folder. Picture elements. Background elements. A bit of a behind the scenes here. All right, how much does this take? It takes, oh, that's not bad at all. That's 4.73 megabytes. I mean, for an image, that's quite a lot, but... All right. That's one of them that we've just taken care of here, so let's put this back. Let's restore the image, or let's restore the template. And what I'm going to do now is... That was all done through one layer. MK8 difficulty. That'll be the next one we work on. This one's going to be very easy. So we're going to use our existence sheet here because I have difficulty emblems on here. And we could use this to determine what outcome we get for the difficulties. There's only going to be 4 outcomes. Sorry, 5. There's 50, there's 100, there's 150, 150 mirror, and 200. Those are the different speed difficulties. These are smaller logos, but that really... that's fine. Put this on difficulty, and most importantly, we're going to make it centered, so it'll still look nice even with the size difference. 5. I have to move it up just a little bit. Right about there. Hey, that's a sound effect. That's not a song. Alright, we'll settle for right around there. Okay, we'll move this roughly around here. The 100 one, well, okay, the 50 one looks small because it's a simple design, because it's 50. Put this on the difficulty here. Well, on the x-axis, it does look pretty even already. So we're just going to move this a little more. I'm memeing on R6 again. Fun times. Fun times. Oh, I didn't have any stray elements out of here, right? I don't think I did. I had to manually separate the background from these. I don't use that AI stuff to separate the background. I prefer not to use AI at all, in fact. Gee, thanks for the hydrate and the stretch. I can't tell where my VTuber dude is right now. I'm gonna move him to the other monitor so I can actually see where he is. Oh, wait a minute. No, I can't do that because then he'll constantly be staring in one direction. Thanks for the care package, Key. Okay, so we got our hydrate in. We gotta get our stretches in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Four bone pops. There we go. Thanks for the hydrate and the stretchies. Very good habit to get into, especially when doing creative stuff, because I tend to get very focused and I'll sometimes forget my posture for a moment. I'm trying to be good at that, though. Need to lurk for a bit? Have to get ready to go to the store? Alright, have a good lurk, Key. Hopefully you find what you're looking for nice and quickly. Okay, speaking of Mario Kart, this is one of the Mario Kart courses. It was only a matter of time. And I'm gonna say roughly around here. Yeah, throwables are enabled right now. This is the first art/creative related stream that I've done since I did my monitor rearrangement. Yeah, during the last postseason. I think we still have a little bit of background elements here. Hold on a moment. Whoa, 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 not hard edge. I'm gonna bring that down to like 40. Still a little bit of a background element here too. So just give this ever so slightly a trim. Okay, there we go. That should hopefully do the trick. And then we just get to the 200 down here. And then we have to have our repeat one so we can properly loop this when we animate it later. Or so that's not a huge pain in the neck to do so, I should say. No, actually, I think you do need... No, you do actually need a copy in order for it to be possible. There's no way you can animate it without it looking jarring otherwise. Also, I see that this one has a bit of a shape problem too, so I'll be addressing that. It actually looks like it was improperly trimmed at some point. I may have been a little hasty with that. But first, we're going to take it and we're going to paste it on the other layer. It needs to be moved up just a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to have to compensate for that improper trim by trimming this area a little more. Oh yeah, I guess this playlist does have a chance of playing SLdr music you haven't heard from the new Paper Mario game as well. Oh well, maybe I just won't say much if it's something later in the game. Those of you who have played far enough in the game would probably know. Okay, and then for the difficulty one here, we're just going to copy this fella. We do have ads coming up in a little bit. Now, I'll still be working on this during ads, but not to worry here. I'll probably just be doing the same little thing here. Nice little 3KD right there. I'm not sure what a KD is myself. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, that's actually centered. It didn't look centered. Oh, kill death ratio. Ha, right on. That gives me the impression that you're playing something PvP related. Okay, I do know it is a little off center over there though, so we're just gonna bump this over just a little. Oh, that's right. Oh, I should have picked that up right away. Right on. It's always nice when you manage to pull that stuff off. Wait, what pixel am I restricting this to here? 2484? Why such a weird precisive number? $24.85. Again, it can't be told to carry him again. Oh, jeez. Alright, here comes the ads for those of you who are subject to them. If any of you who do not have ad immunity end up chatting, I'll do my best to answer you after the ads there. $24.85. Image, canvas, $24.85. Might be a decent player. Just decent. That's pretty good. That's pretty good all on its own. Item wheel, Mario Kart 8. We'll call it CC because that's what the different cups are. Not to be mistaken with the many other terms that use CC. Content creator, creative console, console command. CC is used for a lot of things, isn't it? Okay, so now we have a difficulty one. So we have a cups one. And we have a difficulty one. We're gonna have to put a character one on here, right? Because that's one thing that random does not exist on the character select screen. Like I said, I have no idea why they didn't put a random there. You know what? I think all these icons are already the appropriate size. I won't have to, like, resize them. Also, I will not be putting the color variations on here. Otherwise, we're going to have, like, 70 slots on the item wheel, and I don't want to animate all those outcomes. No thanks. Oh my goodness, Mario's in the game. That's pretty cool. Okay, so Mario Kart 8 characters. Let me make sure that layer is actually visible. We're going to take out the other layer. And for consistency's sake, I'm going to say MK8- characters because everything else has a dash that separates it. Lucky, welcome on in! Welcome on back from ads, everybody. We're just moving on to the characters thing now that we have the difficulties and the cups taken care of. I hope your time zones are treating you well. Hopefully the ads were not too annoying. Hopefully you didn't get too many boring financial ads. I always blame the financial ads. I have yet to get a financial ad that's actually interesting. And then again, it's not always the financial ads that are like, okay, this ad does not appeal to me at all. This was clearly meant for like the general audience. Then again, ads that don't really interest you is I suppose I should be used to that because I have all these opt-out cookies for all these different sites, and I say no to personalized ads wherever I can, so it's like, yeah. Most ads around here about Tim Sheely or Tim Shihai. I don't know how to say it. Oh, Mario's missing. Mario's back. Shishi or something like that. Oh, okay. Or Shihi. That sounds like an alternative way to say Teehee. You know what? That'd be a valid alternative way to say Teehee. But I can't convince Krista to change the way she laughs. That's the way Krista laughs. She goes Teehee. Well, okay, please, hands. Can you be come on, be a little more precise. There we go. We got to center our icons. All cozy. So these art sprites, these are from Mario Kart 8. Essentially, what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to make an item wheel that'll roll random characters for me. Because for some reason in Mario Kart 8, they decided not to add a random option for characters. So I need to devise a way of my own to choose which character. Now, the old-fashioned way, I can just roll a dice to be like, oh yeah, it'll be this character. I'll be this character. But this seems a lot more cooler. Not gonna lie. A little bit of JavaScript. Yeah, no thanks. I'd have to, like, entrust something like that to you, Lucky, because I've barely touched JavaScript, and learning it from scratch for me is, like, a bit of a nightmare. Which is interesting, because I work on CSS and HTML plenty. Oh, you had Eclipse. Oh, jeez, what is this? This is like jump scare. Ooh, there we go. The final battle theme for Final Fantasy III. Which, unfortunately, is very short. It's Cloud of Darkness. I should be able to make a wheel that has the image icons on it. Oh, man. Random number generator. Oh, I could definitely random number generator. That's actually built into Firebot. You can go random number and then have a range specified in the brackets. This is just a fun little project I want to do, because what I'm doing is I'm overlaying it with a wheel here, and I'm going to have it show up in a specific corner. Lots of fun. Next thing, you can make a slot game. Yeah. This will be like a little thing of slots here. And I'm going to be playing around with a lot of variables in Firebot here. It'll give me the target character to ultimately roll on. So I'll have RNG take care of everything in the back end, and then it'll be like, this is the result. I won't be able to see it. You won't be able to see it. No one will be able to see the predetermined results, but the animation will eventually go on there. I also want some I'm also planning on putting some teaser variations where it'll almost land on something and then go back. Mysteries do that in Paper Mario. They will sometimes get really close to an item, and then they will be like, nope, the item before. This is from Bravely Second, this music. I love Bravely Second. I wish there was an easy way to stream 3DS games without having to set up an emulator and dump the files and all that stuff. Oh, Peach's icon is a little bigger. This might Nope, nope, this isn't an issue, actually. I can fit her in here. Within the guideline box. I just gotta make sure all the spaces are equal here. Then we do this. Relearned arrays in Java. Arrays is, like, the secret to getting this stuff to work. Unfortunately, I have a bad habit of trying to avoid arrays. Arrays are super useful, but I just have a bad habit of avoiding them. Probably because I've broken arrays in the past, and it was a huge pain in the neck to try and fix. Let me tell you, if you put something bad in an array, it can make the entire array not work, and then you have to figure out which one broke it. Daisy. Daisy's one of my favorite characters because she's so loud. I don't know, it's something about her loudness and her energy that resonates. Yes. Loud character. Loud in just the right way. Oh shoot, Rosalina's icon is not quite gonna fit in the guidelines here. Also, it's gonna be difficult to figure out where the center is, because this is the most narrow on the left side, and this is the most narrow on the right side. I'd say a little more this way. Oh, no, no, no. Right around. Yeah. That works. That works. The way I do these things is so weird. Let's see all those images, and that's yeah. What I see is the top left X position and the right Y position. Oh yeah, that's right. Hold on, this is displaying proper. I'm just gonna make sure this is displaying properly, though. Let me do a quick check on the screen. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Make sure I didn't accidentally move things where I didn't want them. So I've definitely done that before. Divided by 2 and you got center. They are the same size, thankfully. It's just I'm putting them onto a grid that has a bit of a different scale than the sheet they were originally on. Oh, I gotta move you down a little more. Got a space of 5 and a space of just under 5. We'll just right around there. And down a little more for a 3 and a 3. Okay, cool. Usually when I try to fine-tune something that much, I don't have the most steady hands. Also, let me just... There we go. Just gonna move myself there. One of my tabs was just saying network error. That's neat. I would like it if I could just, actually maintain a presence somewhere. A network error has occurred. Oh, yes, my favorite. Thanks, Twitch. Yesterday made another menu screen with tabs that work with mouse events. Oh, heck yeah. Menus is where it begins. And where the possibilities really take off. Oh man, it's Giga Bowser from Melee. GUI and all that fun stuff, yeah. Cat Beach is indeed a separate character. Well, Mario Kart 8 did come out around when Super Mario 3D World came out too. So yeah, the Cat Bell and that new power-up was a pretty big deal around that time. Yoshi, we're going to skip the color variations because, like I said earlier, if I included the color variations, it'd be like 71 different options of it. Yeah. I'd have to spin that wheel pretty fast. One, two, three, four, five, something like that. One, two, three, four, five.
Yo, did he just walk up slowly and down smash?
Oh my goodness. You're playing Melee right now? Welcome on in, Fiber Optics. That's a pretty good game to play. Also, there's Fiber Optics, one of our regulars that also streams. Give him a follow. Let me see here. Last playing the finals. Ah, alright. So yeah, he was playing some finals. I know he was playing some Alan Wake 2 as well at some point. It's pretty fast to respond too. As long as the game doesn't yank your attention. Anything that involves real-time events or hostiles chasing you, you know. But yeah. Feel free to give him a follow. We got a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And a half. Okay. Well, good thing I double-checked. I played so much Melee. I can play in a peripheral version. Oh my... Vision. Oh my goodness. That's a whole new level of gameplay right there. Okay, so we did say that we were going to go past the color variations here. Just gonna scroll all the way over here to Todd. Sorry, Toad. Oh, back to more Final Fantasy 3 music. Like I said earlier, good thing I am going to be removing the music layer in the YouTube upload. This would get copyright claimed like the moment it touches YouTube. Hey, that's actually pretty close to center. Alright, place you right there. Ah! Wait, just V is paste? Why did it do that? Play Final Fantasy 16? Nah, too rich for my blood. It's on consoles that cost way too much. And it's way too much on Steam. Can we use the Control V? Yeah. I'm pretty sure I was just pressing V, but it registered as Control V. I was like, what the heck? I don't have no sticky keys on. Oh, you know what? Toad is not centered. I need to move him just a little bit this way. There we go. Yeah, I've got another game that I've got to make sure my budget makes up for. And that game we're gonna be playing not too long from now. Thinking on it, it's gonna be not next Thursday, but the Thursday after next Friday. Not next Friday, but the Friday after next Friday. Mario and Luigi Brothership. I'm looking forward to it. I really hope that they put some good effort into not making Mario and Luigi like the previous one that came out. The previous one was the weakest one. Might have been because the modern Paper Mario team, the one who wanted to stuff Toads into everything, probably had some influence into it. It's like, yeah, they could change their priorities now into making fun game mechanics and that. Not pretending to bring the audience back like Origami King did. Don't get me mistaken, Paper Mario Origami King wasn't, like... It's not the worst one. Sticker Star exists after all. But, it had potential, and they blew it with the gameplay. The gameplay really took away from that. The world design was fine. The characters were all right. They weren't terrible. But the fact that the entire battle system was one big puzzle was like, yeah, no, I don't fancy that. I'd like my RPG elements back, thank you. Alright, let's move the next character in so we don't have Koopa staring into our soul here. We don't have to worry about Shy Guy staring into our soul because we can't tell what direction Shy Guy's looking in. He could be staring at us, yes, but we wouldn't know. Plus, I think Shy Guy's a pretty cool fella. Anti-Guy's pretty cool, too. And scary. Now, we're going to get color variations for Shy Guys as well, so we're just going to go past those. Yeah. Lakitu. 1, 2, 3, 4-ish. And 1, 2, 3, 4-ish. Okay, that's cool. How about over this way more? Yeah, something like that. Now onto that layer, and then we move this fellow down there. Toadette. Just have one of the options randomly outside the wheel. This option is secret. This option defies the rules of the wheel. Hey, more Mario Kart music. I think the next character might be Boo. Might be a Boo. Might be King Boo too. Oops. Ah! I don't want to move that layer. King Boo. Whoa. My bot decided to throw something again. Hostile. Threw an explosive. Subs can use those commands too. Little bit of a perk there. Those do not cost gold points. That's just a fun little sub perk. King Do's a little big. I got overflow a little into the buffer, but you know what? Whatever. Sure. I guess that's why I have that buffer there. Got an idea. The mystery box. Those random images until you hit it. Oh man, that'd actually be easier. I might actually be able to pull that off between OBS and Firebot if we did it that way. This way, we're gonna have some animations. Yeah, Baby Mario's icon is smaller, which makes sense, I suppose. That does make sense. Bowser Jr. You know, when I played Mario and Luigi, or not Mario and Luigi, what the heck, Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games, I don't remember which one. I remember when you play it on, was it French or was it on Spanish? Where Bowser Jr. ends up being called Bowsy or something like that. I still found that a little weird. I'm like, that's a curious translation. I didn't know adding two E's amended the junior. I don't think that's how it actually works in Spanish. But I don't think I've made it to the point where I'm learning how to say junior. Junior, or I don't know. No idea. J's are pronounced as an H, so. I'll move you a little more that way. Somewhere around there. Even if they're slightly off, it shouldn't be too jarring. Holy jeez. Baby Peach's icon is really big because it includes, like, the crown. Which is real. The crown is big. Not much horizontal space. Or there's a lot of horizontal space. There's like no vertical space. Here, let me move. Yeah, something like that. Ah! Oh, what? One of my windows is like stretching across 3 Get out of here. Oh my god, this music. This music that never came back to Bravely Second. Even though I found it catchy. Why is Baby Daisy's icon smaller? Baby Daisy's just built differently. But still loud. Baby Rosalina's icon is also a little smaller than Baby Peach. I'm glad that Nintendo did the baby versions themselves. Do you ever notice that, like, company, like, whenever something goes into, like, Disney's hands, all of a sudden there's a baby version of that character, and it's like, oh, okay. 8. 8. They're gonna be Baby Deadpool? Oh, that would not surprise me. That wouldn't surprise me. I think Baby Deadpool would also be quite a lot of trouble, though. I don't think the baby part would would be very effective at subtracting how much trouble that'd be. Not gonna say anything about I'm not gonna say anything about the latest Deadpool, but okay, Gold Mario icon we're not gonna use because essentially what happens is once you've beaten all of the 200cc cups and got gold 3-star on all of them, the Metal Mario will change to Gold Mario. So it's one or the other. I haven't beaten all of the 200cc cups because some of the original courses, I find the original courses much more difficult on 200. And I feel like there wasn't as much testing done as to how easy some of those turns are. I've got 3 stars on all the 200cc DLC. But there's still some really annoying original courses that I have not cleared that on. Because it's such a pain in the arse to do so. That, and with the original ones, I also find that item RNG dictates whether you finish first or not. Wait, did I? No, I didn't. Okay. When you get onto the higher difficulties, item RNG has a pretty heavy influence. Wario. Yes. I think next season we'll be playing Wario Land 3 at some point. I definitely want to play another Wario game. I miss the Wario Land series. Why did that have to die off with Treasure games? When Treasure disappeared as a game studio, the Wario Land games disappeared too. Sure, the WarioWare games are something, but they're not a full. They're not a full-out Wario game. I don't count them as a full-out Wario game. The Wario Land series, those were full Wario games. Wario Master Disguise was also a full-out Wario game. We'll replay that at some point. Maybe when I hit like Season 5, I'll play it again. Because the old videos on the YouTube there, that was back when I had like crusty microphones set up too far away from me. I didn't have the best like space for everything. And also I streamed from a laptop, which actually was not too much of a nightmare. Although I did stream in 720p to avoid putting too much stress on the laptop. Wah! It sounds like Xenoblade Chronicles 3 already. Yep. Next season, I do want to do a full playthrough of Xenoblade Chronicles 1. I want to start doing that. That stuff does take a bit to get through. And obviously it's not going to be 100% because I don't want 30 parts. I don't want 30 parts to a series stream, but we'll focus on the main story. That's one of those games that that's one of my favorite game series, Xenoblade Chronicles. "13 pixel space." We're about to find out which phase or which area this is. This is Area 1. Or is it Area 2? It's Area 1. Bowser. You know, something I found out about Mario Kart a little later was when you're in Grand Prix mode, for Mario Kart 8 at least, there are certain characters that will guaranteed appear in your races when you're doing a Grand Prix. Apparently they're classified as your rival, like your rival is set apparently, or you have two set rivals in the Grand Prix modes. Just the Grand Prix modes. I didn't even think too much of that. Like, if you're racing as Mario in Grand Prix mode, Peach and Bowser are guaranteed to appear. Dry bones. Whoops. I think I might need to move him a little, actually. Something like that. Bowser Jr. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, something like this. Then a little further back. Transfer to other layer. Dry Bowser. And Dry Bowser's existed since like New Super Mario Bros. For the DS, I think. I think that's when he first appeared. This existed for a long time. Ah! Dry busters, follow me. Alright. Oh, that's right. We gotta do every Koopalin, too. And Iggy is, like, mostly vertical here. And his name is Larry. Anyways. An idea. Have that marble game with all the images. And Racem seems the winner. Oh, jeez. Well, that'd be a nice, that'd be a long version of selecting, of determining. I do have marbles, technically, so. Although, I wonder if you can combine, CPUs and... Oh, yes, I think you can. Bring some CPUs in with, different... the different option names. Be a little involved setting up something like that. Some of the things that I plan on doing with this wheel, because I do have, you can't even see my layers right now. Hold on, let me see if I can actually, like... Wow, that doesn't work at all, does it? Okay. Wait a minute. Well, that shows my layers. I'm in the way of the layers, though. So let me just quickly issue the command to move my avatar to the left. Oh, my watermark's still a little bit in the way, but yeah, layers like onions. But basically what's going on here is I have a layer right up here called 10 choice. This is going to be like the custom choices area. I'm just going to use numerical icons. But over in Firebot, where when the outcome is put out, it'll have the options that I enter in. And they'll be entered in as arguments, and yeah. I might actually have to utilize arrays in that case. I may not be able to run away from arrays for much longer with some of the stuff that I'm doing. Oh, shoot. Why did I put Firebot back down? No, Firebot, go back up there. Alright, now let's make sure my character's not in the way. No, he's not in the way. Okay, cool. I definitely have a 10 choice here. Arrays can make it so you can use one page of images and use all of them. I wish I could get that to work in OBS without an additional plugin. Haven't seen someone use GIMP in a very long time. Hey, Snick! I prefer using it. It has similar functions too. It's throwing steak at me. My bot is throwing steak at me. But I'm on the wrong side, so joke's on you. Anyways. Hold on, I'll move my character back to his default side. GIMP works almost just as well as Photoshop, and it doesn't cost anything, so... It's a nice option. I actually used to use it on my Linux machine. Or my Linux virtual machine. I use Photoshop. Yeah. Photoshop's popularity has dropped off. Honestly, all Adobe products have really just they're not the same anymore. Especially with that annoying subscription-based nonsense that they do. I use Clip Studio Paint. I think my sister uses that too. Did find out 3 paints you can add transparent backgrounds. Oh, nice. Had animations and cut them all automatically. Ooh, that sounds really useful. I think I could remember the Koopalins names. Maybe. I don't know. They don't play they don't seem to play a huge role other than just get in your way. But I know this is Ludwig or something. I don't know how exactly it's pronounced, but there's no mistaking in that hair. Let's move him down a little. There we go. Wendy. Larry. Larry adds Shy Guy for now. No. I'm confusing Larry and Iggy. This is Iggy. That's Larry. And Shy Guy for now. We'll just put and Shy Guy. But yeah, welcome on in, Snack. Hopefully your time zone is treating you well. It's a nice chill time over here. We're just doing some creative works. Oh, never mind. Now, okay, now I don't remember any of the Koopalins anymore, apparently. I remember the name of a lot of like Mario the common enemies from the Mario world before I remember which Koopalin has which name. Oh, not that much. Right about there. Maybe over here. One, two, three, four, five and something. 5 and something. Okay. Move 1 pixel over. And then we'll just do this. We'll cut this up. Whoop. And put it on the correct layer. Well, more than I can immediately remember. Because he just walks through a wall and didn't bother with it. It didn't care, just walked through a wall. I think that was Color Splash, actually. He just walked through a wall and he was like, yeah, whatever. Walk through walls. It's like the one of those like action replay codes for like old games, like DS games and that. Walk through walls. I use that in like old Pokemon games to get event Pokemon that are otherwise incredibly obnoxious to obtain. And you just like walk through the mystery zone and go and get your like Darkrai in one corner, your Shaman in the other corner. I consider that fair game because the events that you get those Pokemon through would require you to go to some event in Japan. How many of us have enough money to travel overseas? Not many of us. Japan is on my bucket list, though. And because I do have family over there, it's very much possible when finances shape themselves right. This is just a color variation of Inkling. This is a color variation. Okay. Further back. You can get a wrap from Walmart and live your dream. Don't let your dreams stop you. Don't let Hurricane Christy out in the Pacific tell you where you can and cannot go. I think Christy is still a hurricane. Christy's supposed to weaken quite a bit, so nope, tropical storm. Tropical storm and expected to dissipate within the next, 2 days. However, there is another tropical disturbance out in the Eastern Pacific that says 70% on development within 7 days. And I'm keeping an eye on that particular one. %, hatched line towards... Well, it's still too far away to figure out right now, but it might interest Hawaii, so we'll see. I'll be keeping an eye on that particular fella. The Atlantic, there's nothing happening. It is late October, and hurricane season continues until November. Technically, it's possible for a hurricane to happen outside of a season 2, but it's highly unlikely. Usually the water temperatures are too cold for any significant development. Okay, it's color variation, link. Yeah, that's about right. Maybe down a little. There we go. Links in Mario Kart. Now I need to add Kirby since Kirby's Air Ride 2 doesn't seem very likely. This is a variation of Link, so we'll go on to the next row. And Villager. Gotta move down a little. About there. We're at that zoom where the background will sometimes disappear. It's just the alpha background. It's merely visual thing. It's probably fixed in one of the newer updates. It's just I don't want to have a new update. This version is mostly stable. Yes, the sectoral leader is indeed wearing his costume. And has also fixed his costume so that there's no beard inside the mouth. I edited the asset file because that was bothering me. Oh, and transfer layers here. Let me just do that. How many empty slots do I have left? Plenty. Should hopefully have enough. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. Let me just... And up a little. Yeah, right there. Okay. One, two, three, four, 5, or something like that. I need to move Birdo down a little and back over here. Not that far. There we go. Right about there. On the other layer. And then we got color. Ah! No escape. No escaping. There is no escape. Go past our color variations here. And onto the other row. You like how on the character sheet there is a question mark here? This question mark is just a locked slot. It's not random. There's no random option. Oh man, I should have a separate character wheel for when me is selected and be like, ah yes, me, Grista, all my other characters. I should just have like little icons of them. I'd have to make Krista's like extra cutesy though. It's her style. Wow, Peter Piranha was one of the easiest ones to center. Oh, we got smaller icons down there. I gotta make sure I don't accidentally pull those. We got ads coming up. Be ready. Right there. Favorite character, Mario Kart 8. Yeah. Have I pulled a soundtrack? Yes, I have. I had to, actually. I had to pull some Kamek stuff. Let's see if I can get a throw to. Let's see if I can change the hitbox here so that I hit that so that it registers properly. That was an explosive egg. That was an egg. That was a pedal. That was an emote. That was an emote. That was an emote. That was a pedal. Emote. 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 Hamburger. Explosive. Leaf. Oh, come on. Throw Kamek. Microphone. Thundercloud. I didn't even set the chance low. Did I? No, the chance is regular. Come on. Don't be shy. Throw Riki at me, yes. Throw Krista, yes. Throw Demenda. Demenda has a low chance. Come on, throw Kavik already. Uh-oh, fake Krista. It's giving me the rare throws and not giving me the common throw I'm looking for. Fake Demenda. Wait. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's incorrect. That's wrong. Object manager. Fake Demenda is making the wrong sound. It's supposed to be an explosion. That one. This isn't going to change something else, is it? It isn't going to... Okay. We're just not gonna get the throw we're looking for. Come on. No, don't throw Demenda at me. Oh, come on. There we go. That took forever. That's actually one of the newer throwables that I added in. And then I later added in the sound. I should add the Kamek sound effect from Mario Super Sluggers. When he's like winding up to swing the bat. Nya nya. All right, ads are over. You didn't miss anything too crazy. I was just oh, Riki. I was just trying to get a specific throw to trigger, and it took forever. All the rare throws were triggering before it, and it was a common throw. Classic RNG. Diddy Kong, there we go, over here. Trying to remember when Peach Ed up here was introduced. I think that was like originally like Toad power up? Fiber optics, thank you for the water. I will get that water. Good stuff. Thank you very much. Let me make sure I actually... There we go. Actually clear things. Alright, what layer are we on? I think that answers the question. The fact that I had the box select in the area probably tells me what layer I was on. It's pretty nice that they added Funky Kong back in too. I don't think he was in Mario Kart since the Wii. It's pretty easy to center too. Pauline is new. This would be her first debut in Mario Kart. Wait, isn't she in the newest Mario Party? I don't know. I plan on playing that game at some point. 10. Down there a little. And no, not down that much. Yeah, something like that. I hear a cat meowing. Meow. Well, this is pretty easy to center. It's a circle. Ah! It's running away. And we're not using that icon. I wouldn't use the question marks. That's a little contradictory, actually. Why would I roll random just for it to tell me to select random? I'm just going to put this layer over here for now. And we're going to copy the top option so that we can get this to loop properly without issues here. Yep, that's what we're going to do. We're going to use the move tool. We're just going to have this Mario head float by all the other characters. Uh, 1, 2, 3 in a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll say up a couple pixels. I actually did play Super Paper Mario a couple seasons ago. That was fun, actually. There were guests in a majority of those streams who helped me out with some of the voicing. We had another fun little inside joke going on there. Count Blake just had this really bad cough. That's what caused him to get into like these dark arts and these forbidden rituals and all that. He had a really bad cough. He was trying to get rid of it. $21,110. 21,110. Item wheel. Mario Kart 8 dash. I was gonna say char character. This one might take a little longer to save, and it might take a little more space. Wait, what did I make the title of this stream again? Was it? Oh, it was creating an item wheel. Okay. Speaking of item wheel, I don't have a layer for item wheel yet. I suppose that would be the next thing to do. Well, let's turn the guideline back on. I'm going to save this because that's some significant progress, and this program does sometimes crash, so. I do believe I have the appropriate resource folder for that. For all the items. Let me see here. Mario Kart 8 items. First of all, we're just going to remove the background color. They are there for the sake of easy transparency. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. You got a problem with something being selected here. There we go. We just had to decrease the sensitivity. I guess I don't necessarily need the item, like the item wheel immediately. It would be a fun little one for like the passive race. Just see what rolls in the background. I could have that one just have the item it rolled appear. I guess, yeah, we don't necessarily have to high prioritize this. If I want to randomize this one, there is a random option, which isn't actually a random option. It's fake random. It rotates between different presets. And it's there. Well, I'll add a layer here for, like, the future. I'll do, MK8 dash... Hold on, what's the name and schematic for this? Oh, it's just dash whatever it is. Okay, cool. Save that. Now for the edit-in part. By the way, I don't recommend this product. It serves me well sometimes, but every second update is incredibly defective, and they have a terrible pay model on this. It's like sort of subscription based, but sort of not subscription based. It's really dumb. Then like Windows is buggy every second update, definitely. No doubt about that. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about being pushed to Windows 11. I have a group policy object that tells me, or that I've put in, it will not update past a certain version of Windows 10. Alright, so we're going to pull from our elements resources here. Our fun little elements resources. You see, so I've got a lot of throwables in here. And the item wheels are what we want in here. Reiki. Oil Ocean. I love the music here. You know what? We'll start simple. Okay, so cool. I got the oh, you know what? Hold on. There's one more asset here. Oh, did I even export that? Hold on. Did I export this? It does not say exported to, so I did not. Item wheel border. And I might have to split this into multiple layers. Simple. Wink, wink. Yeah, it's a good place to start at least. Okay, so because I don't have transparency underneath the item wheel here, I will want to make sure that the items are on front. Yeah, this is going to be weird without a transparency layer. Well, I'm going to see what I can do then. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send this up here. Send you down, send you down. This program's also incredibly annoying because it doesn't have an alpha channel itself. When you save stuff and you have a green screen and you chroma key it out, it does not chroma key it as transparent. It's really annoying. So I always find myself having to output something with a particular like solid color behind it with the solid color visible, and then have an OBS process it because this software doesn't know how to do that. Okay. So the border is one thing. We'll worry about the solid color later. I can throw that in like right down at the bottom layer here. Also, I love this music. Boo Lake. I love the I love the attention they put into this music when they brought it over to Mario Kart 8. Okay. We're gonna have to get some video effects going on for this. First of all, we want it zoomed in enough so that the icons are there, and then we're going to need to have some crop effects. I can't think of an easy way to do a circle crop effect. But with a combination of these, I should be able to make it work. $80. I'm just going to remove that zoom because X zoom is not doing me any favors. And I might ignore this. Yeah, I'm going to ignore that. That's the zoom I want, yes. Now, if I add a position... Okay, position's not going to do what I want it to. You know what? Zoom on its own might be able to do what I want it to do. Okay, so that's at its maximum permissible amount. Jeez. Okay, now I might need to implement a position. And I want to see the combined effects. Vertical... I believe I have to add to a decrease. Yeah, there we go. I could start it off, though. We'll keep it simple. So, well, you know, as simple as this gets. We're going to add a keyframe right at the beginning here, because we're going to want this to animate in a very specific way. So now we got to figure out how many seconds per rotation. I'm going to say half a second because there's only 5 items. So about like 1/10 of a second per item. So yeah, right about here, the half a second mark. We're going to add another keyframe. I'm going to set this to 0 for now, over here. We're going to change the zoom. I'm going to change the, or I'm going to add a keyframe to this effect as well. We're already at the half a second mark. And I'm just going to move it down like this. Now this time, I want it positioned down a little further. I believe a vertical of -10 should do the trick. Again, I would like this view, thank you very much. And then we gotta do a fun little one frame trick here. We gotta set another keyframe. We gotta set this back to 10. We gotta set the zoom back to whatever it was back up here. And yeah, we gotta do that over one frame. What is this? Why does this effect look absolutely awful? I think something did not create a keyframe. That's what I'm suspecting. Something did not create a keyframe. And it was probably Zoom. Yep, it was Zoom. Of course it was Zoom. Let's try this again. Oh, yeah. There we go. Now I can actually see the lines doing something. It does do a full again, this is like the rough preview. It actually looks a lot smoother once the video renders. Looks like the one frame trick will work too. So I think for about 3... Hold on, right back to here. And then I set this to -10. I set this back down here. And then we have it do about 3 times, and then we have it begin to slow down. Playing around with these is quite a bit of fun. Even with the annoying bug of these text boxes not unselecting themselves. Alright. Send that back up there. Bring this back to +10. And then... another, like, 0.5 seconds later, we'll have it return to where we want it to. -10, zoom level focused down here. Yeah, that's the way I wanted to animate it. Nice. The animation resolves here, which is right where I want it to resolve. Like I said, I might have to play some tricks on the actual item border itself now, and I'm going to need to add something to obstruct anything outside of it. I might need to literally add, like, neon green behind the border so that it gets chroma keyed out. Because I can still add the chroma key effect in this application here, it just doesn't seem to have an alpha channel when I publish anything. Now what we are still going to do, we're still going to do that one frame reset. We're going to bring that back there. We're going to bring this back here. But now we're going to make it over 1 full second. So at 2.5 seconds, if the scroll wheel would be kind enough to let me get over there. Nice, there we go. Add -10 there. And that's the zoom we want. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Something's not behaving the way I want it to. Oh, did I enter the wrong value in? Is that what's going on here? Or did it ignore the value? I think it ignored the value. I see a line that is not moving over here. Oh, I might need to rethink how I do position. Okay. I think what we're going to need to do here is I'm going to need to add a layer further down here. I'm just going to simply make it a background layer right at the very bottom here. I'm just going to max out the G value. Make it completely green. Make sure it's not sample merged. And fill the background. Writing permission denied because it's in use. I'm going to save this project here. Item wheel, save it under video elements. Close this program, and alright, let's try that again. There we go, let's reopen the software. Oh, whoops. And then for this fella, we're going to go to effects. That's still gonna make the item underneath visible though. That's gonna be annoying. I guess I could just leave the green in and have the and have OBS take care of the chroma key for me. OBS does it better anyways. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I forgot the whole plan that I was doing. No, I can add the green screen thing in. Wait a minute. No, 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 no. No, I'm approaching this completely wrong. I didn't even need to change this. Don't save changes this time. What? Thanks. Kamek. Hey, it actually chose Kamek this time. It did. The random throw was a Kamek. Okay, let's reopen this. The stream might go on for a really long time. Just telling you. When I get invested in this kind of stuff, I get really invested in it. Okay, add blank, color. Maximum green, no other color. That is really bright. Ah! Hold on. The item has to be items has to be in front of the wheel, but I want the background to be. That might be a bit of a
Water!
curious task to get running. We got some water coming up. We gotta get some water. Also,
Stretch those shoulders.
Still have this running. There we go. Woo! Water and a nice stretch. 1, 2, 3. Sort of 4. Sort of 4. 3.5 bone pops. Thank you for the care package. Kind of back on the train right now. Welcome on back, or welcome on mostly back, Key. Thanks for the care package. Oh, yeah, I can see why I didn't notice. It was going really fast earlier. I could have it suddenly stop. I could also have it stall on a certain one and then flip back to the actual result. Going to Costco. Oh, heck yeah. That's where we get the good deals. Oh, you know what I'd have to do? I'd have to... Oh. I'm not sure how easy that's going to be. I have an idea. I have an idea. It'll take place here. Alright. So what I'm gonna want is what I'm gonna need here is I'm gonna need a pure green layer somewhere between here. So I'll still do this background green. But what I've got to do is I've got to move it. Whoa. Okay, that wouldn't work. Oh, but it looks sort of cool with the white and black. It looks pretty cool like that. Whoa, that doesn't work. You know what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to put the green over here so that this area becomes transparent and the outer area... Well, here, I can take care of the outer area easily right now. I can add a mask. And we'll go full opacity. Sorry, full transparency. Add layer mask, full transparency. Then go in here, and I can sort of like paint this like within the border here. Cheese. The only place to yes, to buy your flour in bulk. Prepared meals and mentals for cheap. Yeah, there's definitely still some things you can get for cheap at Costco, that's for sure. We take our trips there for certain things. Actually, milk finally went down in price in Costco. Now it's not the same as grocery stores. Canada's milk situation is a little complicated. Like, there is quantity control in effect for our milk products. So the price doesn't really change much. Honestly, they should just do that with all of our food products. The fact that pasta is inflated is such a ridiculous amount over here. Bagged milk. Actually, that does exist in some area. I don't think consumers can typically get them, though. It's usually a business thing. And I think they're like 12-liter bags. The 12 liters? There's a lot. They're really big. Still weird. Yeah, it is. It's so strange. Suppose the containers would be too inconvenient otherwise, though. Here, we'll do this with the border. And maybe this will get us the result that we want. I'm mouse and keyboard in all this too. I don't use I don't have a draw pad to use. I don't have a reliable draw pad. So I'm just mousing and keyboarding this stuff. Honestly, I really wish the chroma key in the editor, I really wish it worked better. Oh, green it looks now. I wonder if there was any SpongeBob episode that pointed out like bagged milk or something like that. I know it's a common thing for like milk to be used as like a substitute for alcoholic beverages in some cartoons. Can you handle the milk? Well, a decent amount of people can't actually. It's the lactose and all that. I wonder if this will do the trick. We don't know until we try. Let me once again export this. We'll have another Mario Kart track play. Not sure how well this is going to work. Oh, you know what? It's not going to totally work. So, we're going to remove this. We're going to send this down here. We're going to send this down here. We're at a chroma key. See, the problem is there's already alpha space around it, so the item's going to show up out here anyways. Yeah, I don't like that. Feather in. Let's like make the feather in really strong. It looks sort of cool. But that's not the effect we're looking at. We're not looking for that effect. Oh. See, problem is, hold on. Let me see if I can target a different color and it'll maybe work a little better. That works pretty decently. You see the other green, though. Give it a radiation green, a radioactive green glow to it. But hold on. Let me save the project once again. Close this again. And we're going to bring this back up. And what we're going to do is we're going to add another background here. And this is just going to outright be... Okay. I'm going to call this one GS. And I'm going to call this one background BG. And we're just going to make this one all black. We're going to open up the project again with the new file. Okay. Oh, hold on. The video effect is not currently applying to the layer. So let me just... Okay. Well, clearly the effect is... Hold on. Ah! No. Why is it targeting... Hold on, let's try this again and do this. No, I don't want to chroma key absolutely everything out. Okay, how about some feathering? How about a lot of feathering? We'll just do like maximum feathering. I mean, that looks a little silly. It does stay within the item box now. Sort of. You can actually see it's sort of like faintly outside of the item box, so that's a little annoying. It's probably chroma keying something that it's not supposed to. Oh, and you know what? It might be the feathering, actually. The feathering is way too high. Yep, it's the feathering. Okay, cool. So, yeah, I don't know. We have it within the item wheel now, but, can't say I'm the biggest fan of how this program handles certain things. Yeah, we could just keep it like this then. I guess forget the texture for now. Also, I think this total animation time will be like the 10-minute mark. Or sorry, 10-second mark, not 10 minutes. Yeah, rolling a wheel for 10 minutes. I don't know about that one. Now, the only problem is when I extend this, it's going to stretch everything. Some nice lady on the train just gave you an envelope. It was really sweet. Inside the envelope, prayers of healing and hope. Ah, right on. That's some cool stuff. As well as an Ofuda. It was sweet. Right on. That always a really nice thing. Huh. That's awesome. It's nice running into the nicer people. I might have to redo this. Because it just scaled itself. Not might. I do have to redo this. Okay, so zoom. It was like it sort of looks better when I zoom it like that. But when I put it on here, it's a little big. That might be a really big icon. So hold on. We're gonna. Okay. And we still have to do our position thing here. Which, if I'm not mistaken, the offset of 10 did the trick. Yes, it did. We're going to add a keyframe for both effects. And once again, we're going to go for half a second per cycle for the beginning part of this. Yeah, right about there. We're going to wow. Wow, 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 wow. Having a service dog whose leash is tied to a backup chair, backpack that was over 100, has over 100 patches, and where a lanyard has a medical card on it. Ah, helps keep Sherlock and your medical emergency. Oh yeah, okay. And Japan. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then. Makes sense to have all that along. Glad they're at least clear on that over there. Okay, so that position 10 thing, we need to see if that is going to be an issue with the animation here. It doesn't look like it'll be an issue. And the other thing we need to check is we need to... Oh, that's right. That's because I didn't put the position thing in. Okay, well, that might be why. But you know what? I don't think that's going to be an issue. Because when we get to this part of the keyframe, we're just going to warp the zoom right back up. Zoom. Zoom, zoom. Yeah, it loops just fine. That's perfect. That's just what I want. Okay, we're gonna have to do this 3 times. I don't know why I'm settling for like, oh yeah, 3 times, because that'll guarantee we land on a really weird number that's difficult to work with in the future. Really funny because Sherlock is tucked under the chair as best as he can, and it only pops out occasionally. Also, because in a wheelchair, offered support from a train company to a company that stops and transfers, as they need to put out ramps and can't reach certain... Oh, yeah! It's nice they have accommodations like that. I think I mentioned not all areas are very accessible out there, so really nice to have that. Okay, zoom. Send that there. Oh, ads are about to start, everybody, so just as a heads up, they're soon trademark right now, so probably within the next 30 seconds they'll fire off. So be ready for that. I'm just trying to reestablish what I was doing earlier here, except now with the proper border. We've got a proper boundary now. Okay, there we go. We've got our 3. Now we're going to do... Every 1 second, it completes a full cycle. You know what's gonna be ridiculous is when we have a larger wheel up, and we're gonna have it like race through all of these, and I'm gonna have to increase the cycle. Otherwise, the speed's gonna go way too fast for us to comprehend. Those spins are probably gonna take longer, the ones with more items. I'm gonna have to make them take longer. Otherwise, I'm sandwiching a full rotation into half a second, which is gonna be ridiculous. It's gonna spin super fast. I'm liking this result so far, though. I'm definitely liking this result. The only issue is that in the future here, I am gonna need a way to like get green on the outer border here. I need a way to alpha this out, the outer part. Otherwise, it's going to be a black box in the corner, which is going to be weird. Okay, ads are a decent way through here. I'm just going to be doing the same thing that I was doing earlier with all this. Okay, so we are going to do that one frame reset here, where we take the zoom, we yank it back up there. And now we're going to go for another 1 full second. So it's right about here. We're going to set a new keyframe. We're going to move this back down. Move this down here. Keyframe, move that up here. And welcome back from ads, everybody. We're just doing the alternating zoom thing that we were doing earlier before we had to go back and do a little bit of a workaround to get the items to stay in the wheel and not be visible outside the wheel. So now we're going to go to the 3.5 second area. That'll be 3.5 is right here. We're going to add a keyframe. We're going to send this position back down here. I wish I had a way of putting like a visible divider right down here and be like, past here will depend on what outcome is rolled. We're still going to do our 1 frame reset as we always do. Right there. There are people you can rent in Japan. Rent a dad for a day, rent a grandpa for a day, rent a mom for a day. Oh my goodness. I know there's like I know they have like a service industry. I didn't know it extended to like a dad for a day or grandpa for a day though, or mom a day. Like that's interesting. Whoa, okay. When you zoom this out, it looks really cool, though. It's like, woo, 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 woo. All right, let's see what this looks like so far. Okay, so it spins fast, it slows down. Oh, you know what's going to be a problem, though, is at the end of this animation, see this? It's going to snap every time. $12,000 an hour to rent a dad. But you also have to feed them and cover transportation. Some people rent the elders for tours and trips. Actually, yeah, elders are pretty knowledgeable. I could see why that would be a popular option. The amount of knowledge a lot of those fellas know. Oh yeah, this is going to be an issue right here. This is going to be an issue. All right. I'm going to need to get a little clever. Why pay for a crappy tour guide when you can have a sweet old Gramps? Yeah. And a Gramps who would probably know a lot about what's going on. Okay, I might need to actually do the position thing here. Wait, what? Wait. What's going on here? Oh, it's showing this. It's showing the post snap thing too early. I see what's going on here. All right, lovely. Position. -10. Okay, now what does this look like? Okay, -10 might be a little too much because you can see the ending down here. You don't want. I don't want that. -5. How's -5 look? Snapping isn't as severe, but it's sort of noticeable. Hold on. Some real imposing music. Oh, yeah. The Pirate Labs area, Metroid Prime 3. Oh, and then Person Island starts playing. Ah, yes. Whoa, okay, we got some clip in there, too. What? That's not always happening. That is always happening. That's position 10. The train has Castle in the Sky playing. Oh, man. Castle in the Sky. Good stuff. Am I gonna be able to actually, like, do accurate positions? Because now I have to reduce this to 5. I'm gonna find out that position is a terrible filter, and I'm gonna have to, like, replace it, and then I'm gonna have to go back and replace it on everything. Five. Set that to 5. I pay for Universal Studios Japan for their Spooktober event. Take kids away as a surprise. That sounds like it'd be pretty cool, actually. If it destroys the budget, then I'd be careful about it. But that sounds like a lot of fun to me. This is not where I want to see dust. Let me get the dust out of here. There we go. Hold on, right here. We're gonna set this to 5. Hey, it's the music that you only get to hear for a tiny oh wait, no, this isn't the tiny section of Kirby music. No, this music plays in the second last stage of the main part of the game. Work gives a discount. Still getting paid full pay on leave. They get over. No mortgage, paid for a house. No mortgage, paid for a house outright for 58,000 US. Wow. Won't find anything like that. You won't find anything like that on this continent. Unless the house is haunted, then maybe you'll... No, even then, I don't think it'd be as low as 58,000. I'm gonna set all of these to 5 now. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's supposed to be a -5, and this is supposed to be a +5. Whoops. 5 bedroom, 2 full baths, 3 half baths. On 1.4 acres of land. Yeah, even a haunted place would not charge you that little over here. Even if it was haunted. Dang, that's very affordable. The US would be a very 780. Yeah. Jeez. I can't even imagine housing that's affordable over here. It's just not happening. Especially since there are some areas where there's definitely some sort of real estate scam thing going on. Limited rentals, mass property buyers, all that stuff. What is this dust and where is it coming from? Okay. Getting distracted by dust. Getting distracted by dust. Okay. I was about to do. Okay, so one more slow cycle, and then it'll land on something. Downside, had to put 100k into repairs. But in Japan, you can buy a house that's abandoned for 22,000 or 2,200. Sometimes free if the property is so far run down. Oh. So the state of the property greatly affects its price then. That makes sense. Makes way more sense than over here. Sell something that's falling apart and you're still paying 300,000 for it. Yeah, 300k US. Yeah, it's like, geez. So what I'm gonna do here? 3 seconds? 2.5 seconds. Let's do 2.5 so we're not stuck on a 0.5. So at 5 seconds, I want this next one to last until about the 5-second mark. So we're going to do this. And position, we're going to go -5. Remodeled the kid's bathroom, the master, the kitchen. Fenced the entire property, redid the room. Added an American grilling patio. Oh, yeah. Redid the roof. Oh, redid the roof. The roof's always the first thing that needs to be renovated in a house. I mean, the weather that the roofs have to deal with, I suppose that makes sense. Hey, we don't have any clipping issues with any of this either. And we don't have, like, a little sliver missing from the edge of the border anymore. There we go. And then right at the 5-second mark, that's when I want to determine what it's going to land on. So I guess we'll start with 50cc since that's the very first one here. And I'm going to have 2 different teaser variations for 50, where it almost lands on 200, and it almost lands on 100. Gotta have a teaser for, will it be 200? No, it's 50. Also have an outdoor shower, but never understood. Never understood why, but use it for the dogs. Yeah, well, that works. Outdoor shower. If you had like a pool with like a pool that had chlorine in it outside, then I guess an outdoor shower would be useful. But you know, yeah, that's interesting. Oh, did I close the effects thing? Oh, no. There we go. Wait. No. That's not that isn't what I wanted. There we go. If I had a pool Yeah, if I had a pool, it's just a random shower by the side of the house near the old deck. Yeah, so it's just weird that it's there. It's interesting. Yeah, good place for dog shower though. So, oh, maybe there's a hot tub. You know what? Yeah, that makes sense then. That seems like the most logical explanation, at least. All right, so as with all of these, we're going to do the... well, hold on, I need to zoom in a little more. We're going to do the one-frame swapperino. Hey, it's actually adding keyframes for everything, I think. Yes, it is. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Yeah, we'll switch to zoom. That is my main focus here. Okay. Okay. And the jump isn't jarring. The jump is not jarring, so we can work with this. Now here I might need to add a curve to the animation speed so that it slows down towards the end. One of the few times I actually add a curve in this. I'm gonna say we will reach the first variation. We're just outright gonna stop on the one we have in mind. We'll have it go like a little past, and then we'll bring it back there. Okay, so over here, we'll minus 5 this again, not minus 55. We'll switch to the zoom. One frame later, we'll do the classic. We'll do the 5 again. We'll do the zoom back up here. Oh, hold on. We forgot to do the zoom over here. Let's actually set that. There we go. And then here, for the first 0.25 seconds here, we will have this, okay, right there. We'll have this go a little bit past the 50 mark. Right here. We're going to have the zoom level go to about here. We're going to set the position to 0. What? Well, that's a good way to keep me awake. I don't even know what that was. It existed for like... It existed for half a second. Looked like cheese. Why are you throwing cheese at me, butt? I like that little system that I have running in the background with the throwables. It's just every once in a while. The cool part about that is the chance rolls every 10 minutes. And if the chance... So first, the chance of the bot doing something starts at 10% on the first roll. Then it goes to 20%, and it keeps increasing by 10% until something's thrown. Then it resets back down to 0. It's a cool little system. Oh my goodness. Getting right into the spirit here. We got the pumpkin storm. Thanks, Key, for the pumpkin storm. Look at all these pumpkins down here. Oh, there they go. Lots of fun. You know, ever since the throwing software updated, I saw a lot of people complain about it just not working. I guess it must be their environment, because it's still working for me. I don't know what broke, because I saw a lot of people actually mentioning that it broke their software. So I'm not sure what went on there. Maybe it's if you use one of the new features. Because I know the throw-in software, it works with YouTube now. They added YouTube functionality. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Especially since YouTube is becoming a more popular platform. I'd make some jokes about popular for getting copyright claims, but you know, YouTube is a pretty decent failover. Some people really don't like some of Twitch's updates, and it's like, and others they now that you're allowed to, I'm not sure about partners, but affiliates now by default are able to stream on more than one platform now. I don't, because OBS does not have native support for multi-streaming, or whatever it's called. Multicasting, there we go. And also, YouTube has one of the most terrible moderation interfaces around. Firebot doesn't have support for YouTube either yet. Apparently, their next big version is supposed to have multi-platform support, but the thing is, that's their next big update, like 6.0 update. It's gonna be a while before they bring that out. Big updates like that are gonna take a lot of work to get working. YouTube's alright, but some things are just broken. Yep. And YouTube, I mean, people claim that Twitch makes some questionable decisions. YouTube makes some very questionable decisions. Having an algorithm come by and put false copyright claims on you, and the appeal process taking over a month for false copyright claims is incredibly annoying. I've only had to deal with it once, and that once had better be all I have to deal with it, because it's incredibly annoying. Especially when you get a claim put on you for a pattern of sound effects that is definitely not that music that you think it is. Alright, art stream get copyright claimed. Oh, I'd fight tooth and nail for them for that. It's usually audio they obsess over. It's actually much less common for them to do the visual thing. Unless one of your visuals is like 18 plus stuff and you haven't flagged it as 18 plus. They don't like that. They definitely do not like that. Okay, so this animation, we want to send this back here. And we want to plus 5 it again. Yeah, something like that. Now, it looks jarring at first, but what I can do here is I can go back to the other keyframe here. Now, The x-axis does not change for zoom, so we're not going to touch that. Vertical position. Yeah, that's cool. Can I add a curve handler? Where's my curve handler? I want my curve handler. No, not delete keyframe. Hold on. This thing is being a bit of a butt right now. Just because of drawing Pokemon. Drew them as SLdr. Oh no. I always check my claims too to see if they're actually valid. Because I know like some of the Nintendo games I play, they get copyright claimed, but as long as they claim it from the correct title, I'm like, yeah, whatever, okay, sure. But if it's claimed by some random company or some random music that wasn't ever played on my stream, no, I'll appeal that. I do not tolerate false copyright claims on my stuff. It has to be valid. Post my Discord. Yeah, YouTube doesn't need to make a big deal out of that. Like, jeez. Okay, why can't I add a curve handler here? Why is it not letting me? How about here? No? Hold on. There we go. I gotta select it. Hold on. Okay, we'll do that. Oh, wait. That was actually useless to do for this one. Position vertical. Curve handler. Okay, can I disable the snapping because that's driving me nuts. We'll put it there. And we'll add a curve handler here. Again, we're going to disable snapping because that's really annoying. Add a curve handler here. Oh, good. It's not snap. Oh, yeah, never mind. It is snapping for no reason. Okay, we'll just do that then. And then over here, I'm going to add a left curve handle. Right about there. Left curve handle. Oh, hold on. Let me do that a little better. Like that. Left curve handle. Please let me select it. Thank you. Question, you like candles? I like candles. As long as they're not too heavily scented. Heavily scented candles, yeah, I didn't know I was so sensitive to smells. That's like the one section of a store I'll avoid, is the scented candle section. It's like, oh yeah, the scents here are way too strong for me. My goodness. Oh, that looks so much nicer with the curve handlers. All right. I don't usually intentionally put... That looks a little weird, doesn't it? Why don't we do a... We'll do a one frame correction because it isn't way off, it's just a little off. How about we correct this one's position to 10? We'll lock it in. We'll lock it in at 10. Hey, you know what?
クリスタ
That's pretty good. We have beeswax signature candles. Fungi has a smell, as does cherry blossom and light ones. Japan doesn't like heavily fragranced things, but they love natural. Oh, natural scented. It's totally fine. Thankfully, I'm not subject to any allergies too. So here, I think it spins so fast that we perceive it as spinning the other way. Something about this spinning looks a little weird to me. But I really love how this animation ends. This is the non-teaser one, where it'll just, like, outright lock onto one. So we'll do, like... I don't know, I guess I'm just gonna put, like, letter codes in, and they're all gonna be... I'm gonna have to create a new folder for this. And I'm gonna have to call it, like, item wheel or something like that. Found a candle called Foolish Frolic the other day. It smells like chocolate. Oh, man. Chocolate scent's a pretty nice scent. Okay, not picture elements. We're not looking in picture elements here. Yeah, we're not looking at that either. Alright. I'll just call it item wheel. And we'll save that to item wheel. I'm just going to take the window out here because I don't remember what folder this is going to immediately show when I have export video. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine by me. What resolution is actually a good question. 60. Always 60. The other problem is when I export this, this is the same color as this, so I won't be able to crop out this black box here. I almost bought it. You know, send it to Pixie. To send to Fool so I can laugh. Or I could make a custom candle at a store and call it Fool Lagoon. Have it smell like watery sweetness. Sounds like a fun idea. All right, I'm gonna have to do something rather clever here. So Hmm. Invert? Am I have to invert this? Where'd my chat go? Oh, there we go. They had one called Boo Berry. It smelled like the after scent of strawberries. It's on the air, but no berries anywhere, kind of. Oh, okay. That's not a bad smell at all. Can I invert the mask layer? Whoa. Wait a minute, wait. A layer, no, image, edit, select, invert. Select, invert. That didn't work. I don't even know what it inverted. Okay, select. Oh wait, that invert selection. That's not the invert I want. Color invert. Okay, do not show layer mask. Okay. I'm overcomplicating this. I am overcomplicating this. Hello, pumpkins. Oh. 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 Oh, man. Huh. This is going to be interesting then. Oh. What if I exported this? Hold on. Unreal border. I don't know, GS. Another background element. Okay, so I have to go back to picture elements, background elements, and take this outer part. Hey, that would work. And this can go... Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. We're going to start creating a whole bunch of video tracks here to make a complex multi-layer green screen effect here. Oh, and everything gets shifted because of that. I don't want to do that. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Actually, you know what? That works because the items... Yeah, the item still goes out. Now, hold on. If this is not visible... Oh, it sort of, like, kills the border. I don't like that. No, I really don't like that. Why is it doing that? Because it's doing it here, I guess. I could add the border to this and export and try again. The light-in. I gotta make sure the light-in is included. The light-in trademark. That's what I called that layer.
Water!
Whoa. Whoa, I was not expecting that. Thanks for the water key.
Stretch those shoulders.
Thanks for that, Walter. Stretch. One.
Delicious.
Oh, got some snacks in there too. Only one bone pop this time. Snacks. Some good old trail mix here. Almost been 4 hours. Get cranky without the no snacks. Very valid. I'm gonna save this project. So I can save this. Also, we're gonna save this. Enable that. Enable that. Ooh, you know what I can also do? I can take that inner part and I can add it on separately on top of all of these. Because, you know, five video layers, why not? Where's the editor? Oh. Item wheel inner. Add item wheel inner. Well, it's a little bit of an effect, but the items don't pop as much like this. Also, it's outside of the border, which makes no sense. I'm going to bring it down at least one layer here. Okay, so that keeps the border outside. Actually, this might make it difficult for OBS to green screen out. Wait a minute, does that mean... That might mean that I have to add this inner part to OBS afterwards. This is... yeah, this is a little complicated. But that's fine. What I'm essentially putting together here is a template. All of the components here for the border or the decoration, I won't need to change those. It's just the wheel itself and the animations that I'll need to change. So essentially, I'm creating a template. Yeah, this will make it much easier for like OBS to take out the green part. So we'll take this part out for now, but we do have it for later on.
Krista.
Christus. Oh no. Christus. Hello, Krista. Jeez. Every once in a while, that RNG just rolls. Okay, so we're gonna try with this then. This is gonna go in. Yeah, don't mind that. Item wheel. We're gonna put this in item wheel. I got a lot of videos in that folder. The streaming folder right now takes like 2.5 terabytes of the hard drive right now. Item wheel, Mario Kart 8 -50cc. Regular outcome. Boing! Boing!
Krista.
I don't know why. It is. It's one of my favorite sound clips in Mario 64. Alright, so. You're not going to be able to see me do this here, but I'm going to go to the animations layer, where all the animations are hosted. You can still hear me, but you can't hear anything else right now. I'm going to add a new media source, and I'll call it item wheel. It's a little quiet. You can't hear the music while I'm switched out either. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull the where was it again? Video elements, item wheel. And it is so it's so awkward. The stream just like suddenly became quiet. Okay, so we got the item wheel. I'm going to add a video effect filter. Can we just have the video like paused at some point here so I can actually see the filter? Okay, cool. Filter. Oh, there's chroma key. Okay, that's not too strong, is it? Okay, ads are about to roll. Just a heads up there. Now, when we switch back to here... Oh, now you can hear the music. You can see it up in the corner there. So I still need to add... You know what? We can do that too. Animations. Now, hold on. What's the transformation here? I think I can just do this. I can go transform, copy transform, and then paste the transform here. And then I've got to move it to right there. Can I link these two? I can probably link these two. But first, I've got to go rename item wheel animation. And then I'm going to create a new group, and I'm just going to call that item wheel. That can go in there. That can go in there. Rename this. Item wheel foreground. Let me just switch back to here. Okay, so we got something like that. Now remember, this is just our first outcome. I think what we're going to do now is I'm just going to hide this and skip this because I don't consider this actually a soundtrack. There we go. All right, we're gonna do a teaser. We're gonna do a teaser this time. How about the 200cc teaser? So, video effects here. We're gonna have all these video effects play as planned. This 5-second point is where we start going towards our destination. I did not extend that word. Don't worry. So we go from 50 except I'm going to tease people and be like 200. Actually, I'm going to have it roll just a little past 200. Just Oh, you know what? This is even better. We'll set this to 0. Welcome back from ads, everybody. We are just beginning to make the teaser. I guess in order for the teaser to be effective, we need to set similar values here. So what we're going to do here is we're going to 62.62, 62.62, vertical offset position 0. That way these two will be similar to one another. We're going to swap the view back to what I'm actually seeing. Why? Why is it doing this? Do I have another value that changed? Ah, the Y position. I was not paying attention to the Y position. The Y position is 20. That's probably the most important position to pay attention to. Sorry, what else is changing? Why are we getting this really dumb zoom level? Why are the curve handlers being... Oh, come on. Okay, well, the curve handlers are fighting us right now. I see what's going on there. But also, something is wrong here. That goes down to 0 as per usual. Go to max. Go to max. Stay at 20. How about don't? I don't think I asked this to change. Okay, start at beginning. Oh, something's not changing that's supposed to be changing. And that's probably why, too. Okay, let me get back over here because, yeah, this is messed up. I might have to do some keyframe deleting. I don't know why it decided to be dumb and try and decide something on its own, but I don't like that. Whoa, look, it's like, right, I don't want to tease people that much, holy jeez. I don't think that part's quite ready yet, though. $80.45. 80.45. Okay, and this area. Okay, I need to see the zoom overview again for this. Also, why? I don't know why the zoom is doing that. Looks like one heck of a tease. Hey, there we go. Okay. So it begins to slow. I sort of like it more when it, like, slows down here. Let's see if we can get this to slow down at a different point. We're going to have this slow down here. And then we're going to have it go zoom. Yeah, I might need to fix the curve handler here because it's definitely has not adjusted for our changes. Oh, wait, what's going on here? Nope, I'm gonna have to change this middle area. It won't work with our previous area. We'll have the wheel moving in sort of a weird direction here. Not exactly the effect I want. Pumpkins are fruits, indeed. They got their seeds. They got their seeds inside. Yeah, I wanted to slow down there. Maybe not that much, though. That's a little too much of a slowdown, if you ask me. Let's see if I can get the curve handlers to maybe cooperate a little better with this. I'm also going to shrink them a little. You. That'll be fun. Okay, here we go. It slows down. That's even worse. I don't like that. It looks like it. It looks like it. No, that's not. That is not gradual enough. Also, these curve handlers need to. Yeah. There we go. They need to work with each other too, otherwise it's gonna look weird. Also, I think the vertical goes from 0 to I don't think we need a curve handler for this. At least we don't need this one. Okay, let's try this again. So it does its last rotation. Okay, why is the center position messed up again? Trying to get this to tease is really cumbersome. Can we remove that curve handler, please? Thank you. Unfortunately, undo sends me right back to the beginning because they're lazy when they I don't think they even QA this sometimes. Okay. I don't want a new curve handler. I would definitely not want a new curve handler. I think I need to adjust these curve handlers too. So that right towards the end, it just goes zoop. Yeah, something like that. Okay, let's try this again. I don't want it backtracking. Why is it doing that? I don't want it to backtrack. It's this curve handler that's doing that. No. And also, no. You know what? I'm not liking this curve handle either. No, we're still getting a little bit of regression here, and I do not want to see that. Why is this snapping to such terrible... No, no. Disable snapping. Do not backtrack. No backtrack. No backtrack. Wow, this is annoying. I should just I might just delete all the curve handlers if the curve handlers are gonna do this. Hey, there we go. Okay, cool. It was just the end one that was being stubborn here. All right, so now we got our spin. We got our fun little spin. It slows down. That's not much of a tease, is it? I wanted to tease a little more than a quarter of a second. So I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to remove the middle keyframes here. We're going to redo them. And we're going to assign them to a later area. No, I do not want to add a new keyframe. Please remove these. We'll remove these keyframes too. Okay, so at this particular point, at 7 seconds, we are just on the verge of 200. So I think what I want to do here is, at about 7.5 seconds, I want it to almost stop on 200. Like, we're going to have it roll just past. We're going to have it slow right down, and it's going to be like 200? I think that would be a wonderful teaser. So, the new position we want at here, I'm going to say we're going to do like this. Like, right here. Will it go to 200? We'll add some curve handler. We'll add a curve handler to make it extra dramatic at a bit of a later time here. And then at 8 seconds here, we're going to have it go back down here. And we'll do our -5 vertical. And then as per our usual rules here, we'll swap this to 5. And we'll send the zoom right back up. So that's actually 50. We'll warp it right back to the beginning. Now, we want a teaser. So, we're going to expand this a lot so that it really slows right down. We're going to make sure it's straight across. I don't know what causes these things to lock to what, but I'm not for it, so we're not going to do that. We're going to make this also the same, so we hopefully don't have too much discrepancy between the values. And as for the vertical position here, if I can figure out which one is vertical position. Okay, it's this one. We're going to add a curve handle. Actually, you know what? We'll add a curve handle from here. We're going to add it to the right. And we're going to make it like not until right over here. So now we're going to have, it might be on 200. Zoom. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Does it change? Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay, cool. So now we do the... Then it begins to slow down. Almost. Nope. You know what? That's lovely. Perfect. Get suspicious if it's stopping just past the 200. And you know what? I'm going to have a 200 variation that almost stops there too, that rolls back. I'm going to have a lot of fun designing these. I'm telling you. Okay, now for me to remember how I labeled these. Oh, hold on. Let's not forget to enable our other layers here. Okay, we're going to call this item wheel MK8 50cc Tease 1. We're going to wait for it to export. I'm exporting video while streaming. But it's short video, so I don't have to worry about anything going wrong. So, at this point, what now? It's variable time. I'm gonna go wheel. We're gonna wheel. I'm gonna add some sub arguments into this because we're gonna have multiple types of wheels ultimately at the end of this. So we're gonna add a command. We're gonna call it wheel. Spin the specified wheel. I'm going to give it a global cooldown because we need to give the wheel an actual chance to spin. I like putting in custom messages. It actually tells people what's going on. We're going to restrict this. We don't want just anybody to be able to spin the wheel. So we're going to go permissions. We're going to go in. We'll go streamer and moderator. Once again, custom messages just to tell them what's going on. I'm going to keep it hidden for now because it's not actually going to be available for now, for the time being. Base effects we're going to ignore for now. We're going to add a sub command. We're going to add item. Oh, wait, hold on. Mario Kart 8 CC. Spin the Mario Kart 8 difficulty wheel. This one doesn't need any additional arguments, so I'm going to leave all that stuff alone. Restrictions are inherited, so we'll leave that alone too. First of all, I need a custom variable. I need a custom variable for item wheel MK8 item wheel Mario Kart 8 difficulty. We're going to have this get assigned a random number. And we're going to have it get assigned a random number between 1 and 5, because there are 5 different difficulties. We're only going to need this variable for about, like, I'm going to say 15 seconds. I'm going to make sure the animation doesn't go any longer than 15. Then we're going to put in a conditional effect in. First thing we're going to test for is wheel MK8. Difficulty is 1, which we're going to label as 50cc as the outcome. And what we're going to do is we're going to, oh, hold on, it's down there. Run random effect. Actually, we're going to do the OBS image file. That one that we have in the corner there. Image source, we're going to go... okay, there's the animation layers. Where's the one we're looking for? Not item wheel foreground. Sorry, where's the media source? It's probably because it's not in proper order. I didn't call it test. Hold on, one moment. Let me just check what I called it. Item wheel foreground, item wheel animation. Item wheel animation. Well, I selected image. That's OBS media source file is what we're looking for. That's why we didn't see it. The pre-record trademark. Anyways. Item wheel animation. That is what we're looking for. Yes. What we're going to do is we're going to pull from the video elements item wheel. First one is going to be the regular outcome. And we'll just duplicate this. And we're going to change this to the first tease file. So we got these two that could roll. We don't need weighted chances on this. Sometimes it'll tease, sometimes it won't. Now, we'll have this stuff also. We'll just create these branches ahead of time. So we're testing for difficulty 1 to roll for over here. Then we've got What did I call the variable? Come on. IW. I think I may have... Yep. Item wheel, MK8. Difficulty is 2. And I'll just copy that, and I'll put that over here too. Is 3. We're just testing for the exact value here. We don't need to go crazy. $150cc mirror. Custom. Difficulty is 4. And 200cc. When the difficulty decides to roll a 5. Difficulty is 5. We don't have the animations for these yet, so we won't worry about those yet. We're just worrying about this right now. So 50cc. We are testing the custom variable that rolls at the beginning here. That rolls regardless of whatever's going on. 50cc. If the difficulty is 1, run random effect. It could run either of these effects. We don't have weighted chances, so they both have an equal chance of triggering. So now, I'm going to rig this a little and have it only roll a 1. Because we don't have animations for the other ones. That's that conditional effect. Now, it'll take a little bit. Like, Firebot's got to tell OBS to change a source for a file. So, after we have this effect run and determine what is about to roll, we're going to add a quick little delay to give it a chance to do what it needs to do. And then toggle OBS source visibility. I have my things like in little nested areas. I've got an animation scene that's built into a lot of these scenes. We've got item wheel. Sorry, that's the folder. Item wheel animation. Actually, no. Item wheel, just outright show. That'll cause both of these to be visible. So there we go. That'll now make it visible. How long is this video? It's 10 seconds. So we want this to be visible for 10 seconds. We're going to give it about 10 seconds to do its thing. In OBS here, music's going to go away for a moment. I'm going into the animations layer. We are going to, for the item wheel animation, I'm going to, okay, restart playback when source becomes active is already checked. That's good. Show nothing when playback ends. I'm going to disable that. I want the end of the video to just sit there when it's done. So it'll animate like this. That looks so nice. That like the finished product looks really nice. Wonder if the teaser one will look good. Well, anyways, let's get back over here. Oh, you know what? Let's hide that. And then let's go back over here. Rainbow Road, Mario Kart DS. Good memories or bad memories? Hmm. Alright, so toggle source visibility. Then we wait 10 seconds. When it toggles, the video should automatically play. And then what we want to do after that is we want to have the source go away. So what we'll do is we'll target the animations layer again. We duplicated, so it's already targeting it. And we'll tell it to hide. Now, to make the animation look nicer, once again, I'm going to the animations layer here, so the music will go away for a moment. I'm going to assign the show transition, and I'm going to have it slide in. I'm going to have it slide down into view. Like that. And then, hide, we're going to have it, we could have it fade, or we could have it slide right back out. We could have it slide up and out. Like that. Oh, I closed this. Hold on a moment. I need to move that command because it's at the very bottom, and there's like there's a lot of commands here. I love these creative streams. We should do this more often. Like a once a month thing. I'm really getting into this. Just like right in the zone. I might reformat these later too. These do not match the usual way I format my commands. Alright, so this is supposed to be executed when I run this command. So we are going to test it. Again, it's going to roll 1. Because we only have an animation for 1. Normally, it'll roll between 1 to 5. When we go test effect, all right, it chose not to tease us this time. Oh my goodness, I love that. Now, I can increase the delay time to have it stay on the screen for longer. This delay right here, if you increase that delay, it'll stay on for longer. I really love that, actually. Let's see if we can get the other variation, but let's actually run the command. Let's see if it works as intended. Oh, and I suppose there should be like a chat message too. So hold on. Wait a minute. All right. I need another custom variable within these outcomes. Custom variable wheel message. No. Wheel result. Oh, hold on. Let me get rid of that $sign. You don't put a $sign in a custom variable. Unless you're referring to like a user or something. And then we'll say 50cc. We're going to set this for 15 seconds as well. And actually, you know what? We can put this into the other results too, even if we don't have an animation yet. $200cc. And this one, I will notify myself that an error has occurred. An invalid outcome has been rolled. Let me know if something broke. I have not actually seen any of my fail messages in out of all the things that I have with like error handlers and that. There's only one weird one that I've seen happen, and that's when somebody gets assigned a rank for the when somebody joins the chat for the first time since I did the rank updates thing. There's a weird little bug where it says cannot assign rank, but it still assigns the person's rank, so I don't know. I think I got I might have a test running a little too early, but you don't see it anymore after that first time. Either that or it's the set command doing that. Because I know the set command is run at the beginning there. Either way. Alright, so it's MK8CC. So now I have to go here, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to go wheel MK8CC, and oh, you look at that. Are we going to get the teaser this time? Nope, we didn't get the teaser this time. Oh, RNG. That's on cooldown for about 20 seconds, so there'd probably be some very weird bugs that happened if I set it any lower than the 11 seconds it takes to execute. Oh, the chat message didn't get sent, did it? Oh, that's because we didn't have a chat message set. Okay. All right, let's actually do that then. So, send chat message. And we're going to say, the wheel has chosen the wheel chooses the wizard, Mr. RNG. Anyways. The wheel... You know what? It just sounds weird to me, so I'm just going to say, has selected... Oh, if I'm putting a dot right after this, I might have to do this the old-fashioned way. Hold on. Custom variable. Wheel result. That's the only case where you may need to actually put things in this way, is when there's a dot right after something like that. I called it wheel result, right? Wheel result, yep. Very nice. Alright, let's try it. I love it. I love it. And then it chooses 50cc. Nice. Well, I showed you guys the process from start to finish there. That's pretty cool. I'm going to be doing a lot more of this in the meanwhile, but that was a fun little process. Wow. Now I've just got to add like a little like sound effect while the wheel is spinning or something like that. Maybe I could find a Mario Kart item wheel sound effect somewhere. Well, that was fun. Well, with that success, my good, you know, I want to see it one more time. Uh. Oh, wait a minute. It requires an argument. Why isn't it working? It requires an argument. I can't test it from there. Because then it sends it with no argument and it doesn't work. That's just me being goofy. Yeah, see, there we go. See, wheel result 50cc. And we got the regular variation. I love that. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I got this to work like that. I tried to have it run within Firebot, but unfortunately, like I said, Firebot does not have a crop-in manipulation. You could probably do it with like JavaScript and that. JavaScript and Firebot do work hand in hand, but I'm not a JavaScript person. So, yeah, that's pretty cool. There's all these other confusing parameters and the race item that, yes. Banana peel. Somebody hit a banana peel. It just changed. But, yeah. That's the passive race running in the background, by the way. The items that roll every 5 minutes. The item will roll. It'll choose who gets affected by it. Hold on, we don't need the music anymore because I'm going to be sending you guys off pretty soon here. But the 5 minute item roll thing will. Thanks for the Christas. Anyways. Thanks for reminding me that the hitbox was incorrect because we just changed scenes. I need to have some sort of I could get Firebot to just emulate the shortcut key that changes it when I change to a certain scene. I could do that. Maybe I should. I just don't want to. I don't like the idea of emulating button presses while I'm switching scenes and all that because I might do something else on a different application. So I sort of want to give that some careful thought doing that. Not that F7 and F8 are really used in any other applications as far as I'm aware. They're definitely not used in Final Fantasy. I don't have any of my function keys assigned to Final Fantasy stuff. So Final Fantasy 14 would be the one that I'm most likely to run into that issue. Well, everybody, that's gonna be it for me. But I see that we have. Oh, this is a tough choice. We've got some really cool people online. I think I'm gonna go with someone who I haven't rated in a while. I think I've rated them before, but it's been a little while. I was about to say exclamation mark username. Yes, that'll definitely send us off. But yeah, thank you guys for joining. Stick around for a little bit for some extra silver pieces as we raid out. I'm going to send you guys to Inspecta. He's playing some Dead by Daylight, and I know there's some nice Halloween glamours beginning to show up for that game. Also, Inspecta's a pretty cool individual, so yeah, I'm going to send you guys off over there. First message is for subs, but if you don't have a sub, you're not left out because there's a message right underneath there for all of you. I'd like to thank you guys for joining. Whether you were here in full, whether you were here in part, whether you were active, whether you were lurking, or somewhere between, I greatly appreciate having all of you here. Our next stream is going to be... Oh, there's tomorrow the Weather Talk stream at noon Mountain Time. But, the next scheduled stream would be on Wednesday, 7 p.m. Mountain Time, where we're going to be playing Voices of the Void. It's going to be an 18+ only stream because that game is rated M for mature. It's a spooky game. I've played a decent amount of it too, quite a bit of fun. Thursday, we're going to be having a Final Fantasy XIV Halloween special at 1 p.m. Mountain Time. 1 p.m., not 7. On Friday, 7 p.m. Mountain Time, we're going to be playing more Voices of the Void, and more Voices of the Void on Saturday, 7 p.m. It's a Voices of the Void week. It's a calm game until it doesn't want to be. Have a great night, everybody. Take good care of yourselves. And until next time, we'll see you later.
Nice.